Good evening, darling. Welcome. Good evening, my dear. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Oh my god, Pookie Bear.
You're cheating at bingo again. Hi, Winter. Hi, baby doll. I think I'm gonna have to turn this music down a little bit. It's a little bit entirely too something for me. You're cringe. That's true. How are you guys doing? Welcome. You're late. Not by 10 minutes though. I'm not 10 minutes late. Hi Jinx, thank you for the check-in. Hi Megsy, thank you for the check-in. Hi Sophie. Can I be too something for you? You very much are, baby doll. Hi Tawny, thank you for the check-in. Welcome back. Jump scare warning next time, sorry. Boo. Technicalities. Yeah.
Good
Redeems
evening.
and thank me for my bits. Did you do something with bits? What did you do? Oh, you gave me 25 bits. Thank you, baby doll. That's very kind. And sure, I will do redeems. I have quite a lot of drink. I went and refilled my drink before this stream because I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. So I'm, yeah. Welcome, my dear. Good. And thank you for the stretch as well. Hi, Paul. Thank you for the check-in. I'm so excited. She thanks you for your bits. Do you break up? No, that's fine. Why is his voice so deep today? Good evening. It's not. Is it particularly deep? I don't know if it's any different. Hi, Elisif. Thank you for the check-in. Cop, eat, sleep, etc., etc., etc. Welcome back. I haven't actually played any Valorant. I was gonna play some today, baby doll, and then I got you're a lot louder too, really? It might just be relative to the music, maybe? I don't know, because I've turned it down quite a lot. I mean, I've been watching a stream with a man with a usual timbre voice. I mean, this is my usual timbre. I think you're fine. Thank you, baby doll. I think you're fine too. No, Valorant, did you have a peaceful day because of that? No, I just got derailed a lot. I just had a few things that I needed to do. Can you at least stick with the same voice changer? Sorry, Krusty, you're right. I'll put the other one back on. Wait, never mind. It's because I've been watching you on 360p. Can you answer for the rest? My fingers hurt from typing it out. Like you don't have that copy and pasted somewhere. Baby doll. Oh, 8x6 is new. Yes, my dick is 8x6. In my cup, though, there is apple juice. Because as we know that we're not doing Monster for a while. What did I eat today? I ate a bacon baguette today, which is fairly new. And sleep, what time did I get up? I don't know, like midday, something like that. 48 square inch dick. I mean, is that how you do the, do it for a cylinder? I don't actually know. Derailed, shouldn't you be doing the opposite? Oh, railing. I just every time I went to play, I had to do something else. So I didn't get around to it. I might play some later. Because I still need to do my placements. I still need to do my placements and get my rank. Your fingers hurt from guitar practice, really? There's more questions. Everything else is unchanged, baby doll, as you know. Are you new to the guitar, Gwen, or have you been playing for a while? Because I've been playing since I was like 13, and I should be so good at the guitar now. But I'm really not. I'm really very, very average at the guitar. Considering how long I've been playing. Literally decades, yes, baby doll. Literally decades. I should be, good evening. I should be very good at it, but I'm not. Hi, my milkers. Thank you for the check-in. What else very average about you? Everything, baby doll. Everything. Except my dick. Okay. I need to set it to Doki Doki Literature Club. There we go. And I guess we can give this a try. I've got a guitar with plastic strings, but now I have one with steel strings. I think you mean nylon, but sure. I've been self-taught for 4 years. Inconsistency, but I want to up on it this summer, I see. Your voice is an average. Thank you, Tony. Also, you have femboy hands. I think I have fairly average hands. I don't think they're all that femboy-y. The nylon ones are hurting my fingers. Yeah, they can do because they are... You have to push them harder because they're further away from the fretboard. How big are your hands? I don't know. I mean, fairly big, I suppose. You have a fairly average personality. I agree, baby doll. I agree. Very average, yeah. Baby doll, are you proud of me? Because I've learnt Nettles on guitar. Is Nettles a song? I assume it is. Thank you for the resub, by the way, Krusty. I've only just noticed it's a resub. And thank you for the 10 stream streak, Jinx. I appreciate you. It's really nice to have you here. You'd know if you kept your promises. Oh, it's is it that lady who the witchy girl who you say that I should do it? No, a cylinder is pi r squared h. And r is the circumference over 2 pi. So doing the math, you can get the volume with circumference squared times height over 2 pi. So you get a volume of about 23 cubic inches. Thank you, Krusty. I appreciate that. Ethel Kane, that's right. I don't know if she is witchy, but she sounds witchy. Okay, shall we try this game? I don't know what it's like. Are there choices? Are we going to have to discuss choices? Or is it just reading and finding out what happens to these young ladies? So when you start this game, it gives you like several warnings. I would have shown you. The cats are very aesthetically pleasing today. They really are. Hi, Luna. So it says that it's not suitable for children. And it's not suitable for anyone. What did it say? Anyone who is easily disturbed. So if any of you are easily disturbed, you can't watch. Just mute the tab. You're constantly disturbed. Am I easily disturbed? No, I don't think so. It also says that all the characters in this game are over the age of 18. Which is a very suspicious thing to tell you at the very... It literally tells you that. That's the first thing it says. It says all characters in this game are over the age of 18. And then it tells you about the easily disturbed stuff. They just look like kids. Yeah, exactly. And act like kids. And everything else about them is like kids. But they are over the age of 18. Promise. So I guess we'll find out. Lollies are a real problem in the weeb community. I mean, sure. They're in college, guys. Are they actually in college? I thought they were in high school. College in uniform, yeah. Also, if this girl on the left, if she's actually doing this, you can fully see her ass right now. This girl can fully see her ass. Maybe that's why she's looking like that, I suppose. She's in high school. Do you break up with her? Yes, baby doll. Yes, I should not be involved. That's why she's called Yuri. I see. Okay. Shall we try? That sounds kind of loud. Okay. That's better. Now you fit in. Oh my god, I really do. I really do fit in. It's the right shade of pink and everything. Why ain't you playing the plus version of the game? I am playing the plus version of the game. This is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I paid like £10 for it yesterday. Because I didn't know this, but apparently the original one was free. Doki Doki Literature Club was a free game apparently. And then I guess the plus version is not. Wow, Josh knows all about Doki Doki Literature Club. It's good. Okay, I'm excited. It was 35 degrees today, and honestly, I didn't do too bad. You're a very good girl, baby doll. You're a very good girl for handling 35 degrees. Oh wait, you cancelled your stream? Oh, well then in that case, you're not a good girl. Why did you cancel your stream? Outrageous. Thank you for taking the time out of your wallet. You're very welcome. I think it was like £10. I think it was something like that. So, okay, which of these girls is my favourite so far? This one, probably. The moody one at the back, I think. You did terrible, drag her. She's a good girl for taking care of her needs. Okay, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. God forbid a diva needs a rest, yeah, okay. In Japan, the majority of students graduate after their 18th birthday, just FYI. Okay. I love that there's like a very defined point in time where it becomes okay. Hi, Nunu, thank you for the check-in, welcome. Okay. Okay, I guess let's go then. These girls were just held back a couple of years. Yeah, they're actually in their mid-20s. They're all in their mid-20s and it's fine. I don't even know if we're gonna kiss any of them or anything. I don't know. I guess we'll, you'll see why. Good evening. Okay, I'm excited. Hi, Sir Nuttiness, and, hi, Luna, it's nice to see you.
Oh my god, Pookie Bear.
Okay, new game. Let's go. Please enter your name. Wait, am I a boy? I guess I'm a boy. We'll be Callan. Why are you thinking about kissing the high schooler, Steven? If my character might kiss the high school students. I'm not involved. My character, whose name happens to be Callan. Okay.
Not here, Kitten Whiskers. Daddy will discuss it later.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Nunut. And the other 25 bits, thank you. Am I a boy? I guess I'm a boy. I'm only just figuring this out, Krusty. Okay. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's just baby doll. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Stop, he fits in so well. He really does. He looks like he's part of the experience. I was waiting for the It's Baby doll, yeah. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Well, that's a horrible thing to say about your best friend. I don't like our main character so far. I missed how refreshing it is to be in the dedicated baby doll bullying stream. Yeah, it's fine here. Baby doll's a mix of all the characters, you think? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Wow, it is baby doll. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wow, it really is baby doll. Oh my god. I know baby doll just puts naked men on her screen whenever I spend 2.5k in getting rid of it. Someone adds it back for half price. That's the economy, Josh. That's the economy. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up on me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Big ass head. Yeah, actually. Actually, her head is huge compared to her shoulders. Holy fuck. The bow tie is hot though. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Callan. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah, imagine. Steven, she's 50. No, she is not, Joshua202. We know she's not, because the game told me at the start. Get on your knees and open your mouth. Thank you, Nunu, for the 25 bits. Wow, Nunu's back in her bits era. Yeah, no, the game tells you at the start. The game tells you at the start that that they're all over 18, Josh, so it's fine. Does the game know you're male? Did it ask? It didn't ask, but I think I've been assigned male at start, yeah. I'm Amos. Why are you around girls? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Little squiggly line, that means she's flirting. You've been given the male chromosome. Yeah, exactly. As if you could have 4 girls wanting to talk to you in a single day. Is this a dating sim? Am I playing a dating sim? Whatever you say, Sayori. Huh. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Callan, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh my god, am I going to join the literature club? Presumably I am. Gonna end all my messages like this. When I first started streaming, and you know, Zoomers started talking to me, I noticed them all doing it, and I was like, why are you doing that? And they're like, oh, it just looks nice. You dirty dog. Thank you, Josh. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I bet it's small. That's you flirting, baby doll. Ah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Wow, it really is baby doll. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. Me trying to get a tilde in game chat and getting slapped with the goddamn Discord overlay. Oh yeah.
Good evening, my dear.
Hi Seaweed, thank you for the check-in. Saying my name 10 times in 3 minutes is giving obsessed, you think, baby doll? I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Okay, so we're not in college, we are still in high school. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. Because you're not used to the real world. They got held back a while, okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Girl that oversleeps every day telling you you'll become a NEET. Exactly, right? Everyone in this game has been held back to the age of 18 in school, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's very convenient, Josh. It's very convenient. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Thank you for the check-in, baby. I hate it here. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything in the side of her head. I got an M dash. Is it ChatGPT? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. You do have a choice. You don't have to start with the anime club. But you know, what else is ordinary as ever and over before I know it? My dick, baby doll. Princess, why does she always play with the ball just after I start streaming? Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Who sponges a blackboard? What are you talking about, Josh? Oh yeah. I mean, I guess you do, if you really want to clean it properly. Akanli Shade, she wants to play with the balls just after you start streaming. Do you break up with her? No, that's fine, baby doll. That'd be a requirement, honestly. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Oh wow, we're going to her club? Presumably it's the Doki Doki Literature Club, you would think. I don't know. I don't like that we have Josh here. It's a free country, unfortunately, baby doll. Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Seaweed. That is so kind. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Ah, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. She really is, okay. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. You're 60, just over 18 in this game, turn the damn voice changer off. It's not immersive. I'm trying to do a girl voice. I'm doing my best girl voice, I promise. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much, anyway? Oh, I mean for your character? Oh. Sorry, you're not going high enough. Why do you care so much, anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Your girl voice is pathetic. I don't have the practice. Girl voices are hard. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? You should practice and then we can call you an egg. Thanks, Josh, I appreciate that. Not you skipping the hee-hee. Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. It's not hee-hee, it's eh-heh-heh. Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh, I like her. She's nice. I missed the girl voice. I was thanking someone for a gift sub in someone else's stream, Gwen. That is not cool. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Kellen, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Gwen's a good girl. You've been a very, very good girl, Gwen. A very, very good girl. I'm focusing on yours, I'm lurking in the other. Okay.
Welcome, my dear.
That's acceptable. Thank you for the check-in, Arcane. Welcome. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. All over the age of 18, just so we're clear. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Clip, that's going in my cringe compilation. That could just be my stream, Josh. Which one's your type?
Drink, bitch!
How do you feel saying that as a 40-year-old man? It's a problem, Seaweed, it's a problem. Thank you for the hydrate, Winter. This game is going to take a long time for me to finish if you guys keep talking to me.
Welcome.
Thank you for the check-in, Shiny Fox. Welcome. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Who's my favorite? I don't know. Probably this one, I think. I'm not sure. Play 30 seconds of the game and yap for the rest. You need a little bar of text at the top of the screen saying they're over the age of 18. I was literally thinking of doing that. I was literally thinking of putting like something at the top, being like, they're all 18, I promise. But I feel like that might get me in even more trouble. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Don't make it worse. Oh my god. Okay. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Squiggly line. Steven, you dirty dog. I know, this is not my fault. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. She might be 18, but she sure looks 11. Oh my god. Visual novels are a problem. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Okay, yeah, no, I like Yuri best. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Kellen. Why do we know Monica? Monica seems nice. I guess. Monica smiles sweetly. Princess... Let me... 1 second. Princess... Okay. Get him, Xena, go for the eyes. No, I needed to take the ball away from her, or she's going to be noisy, like, the whole time. I'm so interested to see how this goes. He's not finishing this today. Well, you said between 4 and 6 hours, so it seems very unlikely. But Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. You stole a cat's ball. I did, yeah. What else between 4 and 6? Not my dick, baby doll. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Thank you for the sub, Newt. Very, very kind. Come sit down, Callan. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Oh my god, do we have to choose? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. Oh my god, she's found a different toy that makes sound. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Welcome, my dear.
Average is 6 hours for Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, 4.5 hours for... Okay. Oh, there's more? Oh my god, Princess. She's so loud. I still don't know which one is which. So this is Yuri. This is Natsuki. This is Sayori. And the missing one is Monica. I think that's right. This is when you should have had a voice change. So I can be cute anime girls. Yeah. Then how about I mix some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Can you widen me? Baby doll, behave. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh, I don't get to choose. I so thought it was gonna set me up for a choice. But sure. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Oh, I like the smile. Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Oh my god. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh my god, she's so good. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. God. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh my god, the girl who looks 11 fancies me? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Stephen, please. It's difficult, Seaweed. This is going to be bad, I can tell. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Okay, wow. Stephen, we can't keep defending you. Look. What am I supposed to do? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. Oh my god, she's angry. But not for you. No, you, dummy. Alright. Wow, okay, she's feisty. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. They look a quarter of your age. Yeah, exactly. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Don't call the 11-year-old feisty. She can be feisty and 11, and she's not 11. She's over the age of 18, Krusty, we know this. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? They're all characters, they're all 18. Exactly, Josh, exactly. She's been 11 for 7 years. Oh my god. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know...
I will joke it to whatever I please.
No, dude, I'm not joking it to this. I'm just reading. What's the age of consent in Scotland? It's 16, I think, yeah. As for the rest of the UK, yeah. But it's very much a minimum, baby doll. It's not a target. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. If Twitch were a country, what would the age of consent be? I dread to think Joshua 202. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Akalusha, can I give a piece of advice that you can take or ignore about Act 1 in this game? Please do, Tawny, please do. I would love advice. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, Literature Club is really hard to say, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, I'm sure you will, Monica. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Oh, she's so hot. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Oh, that's so true. I can't believe she looks like these girls break up. Anime girls are always really... they're just always really weirdly proportioned. I don't know. As someone who didn't really grow up on anime, I find them a little weird looking sometimes. Can I give you a piece of advice that you can take or ignore about streaming on Twitch? Sure, baby doll. Careful with your words, Diva, they're only 18. I know. God forbid a girl is weirdly proportioned. Are you weirdly proportioned, baby doll? You should quit. Quit streaming on Twitch? Okay, you got it. This will be my last stream. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Hey, don't say that. Don't say there's no one here. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. She's fun and worthwhile. Do you break up with her? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. I love how in animes like this, in like visual novels, they're so like archetypal. Like this is the quiet smart one. This is the tomboyish one. This is the insane one. And I guess she's the popular one? I don't really know. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. The word is tsundere, the Tere Club. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I think they all want to fuck the main character, is their interest right now. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Kellen, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Yes, the three archetypes. Quiet nerd, tomboy, clinically insane. Exactly. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. How is she stood? Look at how she stood. Can I hide the thing? I don't know how to hide it. But she's so, like... she doesn't look like she has any bones. She's very scoliosis-y, yeah. God forbid a girl has scoliosis. Back is arched, very much so. Yeah. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Can we share previous message? Oh, okay. I'm trying to think how to give this advice without spoiling anything. You can make multiple saves and choose each girl to see the different
Welcome
interactions
back.
if you want. Okay. How arched is your back, Steve? Not at all right now. No, no shrimping. No shrimping. Okay. All right. Before choices, I'll save. I guess I'll save now, just because why not? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Nerd. Don't call her a nerd. She traces her rim with her finger. Break up. Krusty, these are children. Actually, no, that's not true. But, you know, you don't have to do that, but you can. Also, there are 4 acts in this game, but they are shorter than other visual novels we've watched you play. Okay. Can I trace the rim with my finger? Right, what's going on here? Hi, Mexi. We're playing a visual novel. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This kind of art style is my ick. I see, Mexi. Well, it's going to get worse, I'm almost certain. If anything's going to get you banned from Twitch, it's probably this. We'll see. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh my god. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't.
Welcome, my dear.
Hi, Bon Sweets. Thank you for the check-in. Needed Steve to get suspended like me. Honey Pop stream when? Honey Pop is so good, Josh. Honey Pop gets a bad rap just because people take their clothes off. It's a good match 4 game. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Wow, she hates us. I know, Steven, you keep saying this, and yet you won't fucking stream it. I don't think you're allowed to stream Honey Pop. I think that's an instant ban, Joshua222. Zer is still waiting for the My Femboy roommate Discord porn stream. Yeah, that one also not allowed on Twitch. If you're bad enough, the clothes stay on. That's true, I think. I haven't played Honey Pop for a long time. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Oh my god. You said last stream you should use your Discord more. No, you said I should use my Discord more. I didn't. His voice is too calm for Natsuki. I don't think I can do an excited anime girl. Their eyes are so fucking far apart. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Lucia, can you sidle up behind me and put your hands on my shoulders? I could, baby doll. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Wow, we're bullying this poor girl. Don't blame me when there's mod proof. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Nerd. Don't call me a nerd, Joshua202. Oh, she's pretentious. She's not Baby Doll anymore. She's quite pretentious. But we could tell that she was going to be pretentious as soon as we saw her on the title screen. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. I'm cleaning up on this Mecha Chameleon game. I saw you were playing it, Megsy. Who are you playing with? It's a multiplayer game, isn't it? That's the face I make whenever I'm in this stream. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Oh my god, they're not happy with this. It's like Prop Hunt. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen videos, Meg. It's very popular at the moment. You should stream it. You're trying to look quizzically at it. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Callan? Stephen, did you research Girth Masters since last stream? I did not. No, I'm just playing with KJ and a few others. Oh, I see. You should consider streaming it though, Meg. I think that'd be fun. Hi TJ, by the way, welcome in. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Ah, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Oh no, they're all sad. Except Sayori, who is in her own world. She has no idea what's happening. You need the right group. That's true, Bexy, you do, yeah. It's one of those games that is only fun if you're doing it with fun people. Kelly Shade, have you ever been in a room with 4 girls? Yes, baby doll, yes I have. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. These eyes are not dejected, she's angry. What else only fun with people? But, I'm sorry, I thought... Callan. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend... every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Wow, we just got strong-armed into the literature club by pretty girls. This is dreadful. That sentence felt wrong from Steve's voice. Look, if I had an option, if there was a yes or no, you got strong-armed by your own dick. Look, if there was a yes or no, I would have said no. I would have been like, no, I'm not doing what girls tell me to. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. What's wrong with listening to girls? They're smart. You're right, Josh. Sorry, I was mistaken. Can I wrap my arms around you jumping up and down? Oh, baby doll. Did I just hear Discord? You didn't hear my Discord, but you may have heard someone's Discord. Call baby doll a good girl. You've been a very, very good girl, baby doll. A very good girl. An hour in and he just completed the intro. Yeah, that's a good point. Hi, Vampire. Thank you for the
Good
check-in.
evening, my dear.
We're playing a visual novel. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembered tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Callan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. How am I supposed to read this? It's not hee-hee, is it just I don't know. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Are there any Callan shade poems? No, well... Yes, but from a very, very long time ago, baby doll. I don't have any of them. You need to write a poem, Steve. Are you ready? Oh my god. Hey, Callan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Suri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. If it had been a yes or no choice, if you'd said no, the game would have been over. That's true, but at least I would have had my dignity intact. Somewhat. Sure, might as well. If a girl asks you to walk home with her, don't say sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Walking home together is how you tell someone you have a crush on them. Very much so, baby doll, yes. Yeah, if you're at school and you want to walk home with someone, the person you choose to walk home with, 100% you have a crush. 100%. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Every day? Oh my god. Dignity, babe, it's been 50 minutes and there are already endless clips possible. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh my god, one of them. Just one? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I guess so. Oh no. Wait, what? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, oh my god. Oh, and the little girls are cute though. Save point? Okay. Save here. Okay, so do I have to pick one? What's your favorite word of these? Misery, no. I wonder if they have 8x6. Which is my favorite? I mean, none of them, really, if I'm honest. There once was a streamer called Callan. You might say he was quite a bellend. Before high school girls, while all of the chat hurls, sure had this man longing and yelling. That's a dreadful limerick, Krusty. Dreadful. Steve, you gotta think before speaking? Why, what did I say? You were shocked? Why? Oh, because I said the little... Only because they're small. Like, little... I meant to small. The little stickers. That's all I meant. Okay, I have to pick my favorite words. Words that I think the girls would like. I don't know. What about lost? No, that's probably not a good idea. You would rock this literature club. What about... Fuck it, we're gonna be emo. Let's go with misery. Misery and shame. Which one of them is a slut? None of them are sluts, baby doll. Of course he likes the emo. Shall I just go full emo? Melancholy. Doki doki. What does doki doki mean? I've heard it used many times, but I don't know what it means. Wait, what was the last one I picked? I've already forgotten. Misery Lollipop? Misery Lollipop sounds like a band. Fuck it, Lollipop. She liked Lollipop. Oh, okay. I got an achievement. Spend enough time in the poetry for the music to loop. Doki Doki is a popular Japanese onomatopoeia that mimics the sound of rapidly beating or pounding heart. Oh! It's commonly used in anime, manga, and daily conversation to describe the physical sensation of excitement, anticipation, nervousness, or romantic infatuation. Oh. He calls it his misery lollipop breakup. She calls it her amazing parfait. Oh my god. Okay. What shall I pick? Giggle? Misery lollipop giggle? Misery lollipop swimsuit? I don't know.
What you're about to see is consensual and acted.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Nunu. Whisper. Whisper's a good one. Oh, she liked Whisper as well. I don't want this one. Starscape. Oh, of course Yuri liked Starscape. Tragedy. Oh, Sayori like... Okay, does Sayori like the sad ones? Misery Lollipop Swimsuit would be such a good band name. It really is, yeah. Contamination. Oh my god. How much do you know about this game, Steve? Literally nothing, TJ. Well, no, that's not true. I know that there is a twist. I know that there is a twist, and I know that it gets dark, but I don't know how. I know nothing about it besides that. Can you show me your incapable flower? There is nothing incapable about my flower. My flower is very secretive. Okay. What should I... How about ocean? Even the stretch, baby doll. And a hydrate. I guess I do need a hydrate. I have like a full drink with me today because I know that I'm going to be reading.
Drink, bitch.
I wonder how far we're going to get today. I'd like to get halfway through, but I'm not convinced that's going to happen. Ocean. Oh, Sayori likes ocean as well. Wait, hold on. Where is Monica? Why don't we have Monica? Can we get halfway through? Disaster. Okay. I kind of want Yuri. What else? A tone. Okay. So what does Yuri like then? Massacre? Oh, she likes massacres. Okay. Vivacious. That's a nice one. Vivacious. Oh, she likes that one as well. Does she like the smart words maybe? Heaven sent. Email. Heaven sent. Yeah, okay. I think I've got a handle on Yuri's personality. Imagination. Yeah, okay, I'm so smart. Strawberry milk, candy, dazzle, suicide. Suicide's gonna be Sayori, right? No, suicide was Yuri. Okay. Can you make me a tone for disaster? Boop. Oh, of course she liked Boop. I don't know why I went with Boop. What the heck is this poem? It's a really good poem. Fantasy. She likes fantasy. Wait, no, she said she liked fantasy. Fuck me in the arse. Extraordinary. Oh my god, I suck. I want Yuri. Grief. Oh fuck. Incongruent. Okay. Puppy of Festa. Okay, sure. After calling my limerick dreadful, this better be a masterpiece. It's shaping up to be good. Steve wants Yuri confirmed. I like Yuri. Yuri's my favorite so far, I think. I feel Purple Bitch just likes long words. Let's not call her Purple Bitch. She's my future paramour. Vertigo. Yes, okay. Unrequited. Oh, okay. I'm more of a yaoi guy. We'll have to do a yaoi one next time. Hi again, Callan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Callan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here
Good
and hang
evening,
out
darling.
or what. Hi, little Miss K. Thank you for the check-in. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. I'll have to do some research for some yaoi ones that are stream appropriate. Thank you, Tawny. I played one on Jatsu's stream, which was like a yaoi yandere, I think. I forget what it was called. She has a small mouth, breakup. No, that's fine. As a former tall purple bitch, I can diss my own kind. Okay, fair. She's not that tall. Tallish, I guess. Only as tall as Monica. Maybe a little bit taller, actually. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Callan always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. Yeah, I do. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Okay, she's pick-meing. He's my boy. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Callan can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Don't you like jealous girls? Do I like girls to be jealous? A little bit. I think everyone likes... It kind of depends. If it starts to become pathological, where, you know, where they never trust anything you ever do, then it's not good. But yeah, them being a little... Healthy jealousy, exactly. Yeah, a little jealousy is nice. Oh, Yuri even bought something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Ah, me? God forbid she's pathological. Well, exactly, baby doll, God forbid. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. What is it? Oh my god. Mom, the monogamists are at it again. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh, we're so good. We're so, like, making her feel at ease. Because usually the protagonist in these games is very, very problematic. Usually. Guys, would you eat floor pizza? No. No, I would not eat floor... If it was on the floor for like 20 minutes. I don't think I would eat pizza if it had been on the floor for any amount of minutes. Even if it had only been on the floor for like a few seconds. I think that piece of pizza is dead. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Okay, call me dumb, why don't you? And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? No thank you, 5-second rule does not apply. I don't know, would you rather 5 seconds or 20 minutes? I mean, I guess I would rather 5 seconds, but I feel like if it's been on the floor for 5 seconds, any extra amount of time is not really going to make much difference. Like sideways. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. No, we won't, we'll look up a summary online. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Oh, fuck. How do I go back? No, never mind. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Oh, she's being performative. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. God, he's bad at this. I'm bad at a visual novel, baby doll, imagine. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Oh my god, is that because we did a Yuri poem? Was that a branch that we just experienced? But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. I can only say, judging by her facial expression, she's been waiting for this for a while. Do you break up with her? No, that's fine. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Wait, we're starting the same book together? She got 2 copies? Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh my god. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Why is she looking at you like that? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused then, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Cutscene? Yeah, I guess this is a cutscene. I don't identify with this bitch, she's too pathetic, even though the girls are sitting. The girls are there. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Yeah, not because you fancy me? Okay, sure. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. That's all he can legally say, exactly. It's fine, because they're all definitely over the age of 18, Gwen. Definitely. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. No, we won't. We'll look up a summary online. 100%. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Once it starts to pick up, you have a hard time putting it down. You break up with him. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? If you do get in trouble, it will only be because you keep insisting they are definitely over 18 every 10 minutes. She accidentally bought 2 of them and wants you to use the other. Break up. No, that's fine, Gwen. I would use the other one. I would help her. Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Sharing Nora's. I'm not sure there's really anything I could do with a Nora, baby doll. I don't really have the anatomy for it. I asked in Baby Doll's stream yesterday what color dildo I should get. Thank you for the 25 bits, baby doll. And what color was decided, Gwen? I feel like a lot of dildos are just pink, which I feel lacks imagination. You don't have the whimsy for it? I mean, possibly. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Hi Kendra, thank you for the check-in. Welcome. Hi senpai. What's the correct response to hi senpai? I'm assuming they're... Because senpai means teacher, right? Or not teacher, but like trusted... I don't know, something like that. Is there like something that you say back? I don't really know. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You're my trusted adult. Good, baby doll, good. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Callan? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. Kohai would be the person who was addressing senpai in that situation. Really? It's like someone you look up to and respect, but sometimes it's daddy. Okay, you can call me daddy if you like, Kendra, that's fine. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. But then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Oh, she's very cute though. It just felt right. I see. You can call me daddy when it feels right, Kendra. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. Oh no, she has a problem. When I let things like book and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Look at her spine, oh my god. She's about to snap in half. Yeah. The scoliosis is strong. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's, I really don't think you need to worry. Can you snap me in half? Baby doll, behave. That just means you're passionate about reading. Are we still on this scene? This is how visual novels go, Megsy. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Steve, what are we doing today? We're doing a visual novel, Millie Maple. Is there a moan counter? I didn't moan, I don't think. I didn't mean to if I did. Let me just get the book. Okay, well I ate on that game. Good job, Megsy. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little, apprehensive. It just slipped out. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. No, what do you mean? That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Me when he whips it out. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Oh my god, am I distracting you? Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Okay, the dialogue is getting to me a bit. Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. This girl would get chat banned. Megzy would swoop in and ban her. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Why would you ever read alongside a man? You'll get the ick when you realize he reads way slower. Oh my god, would that give you the ick, Meg, if a man was really slow at reading? Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Gwen. You've been a very bad girl, Gwen. A very, very bad girl. Steve, I promise this visual novel gets so crazy, just hang in there. Men do read slowly. I don't read slowly, what do you mean? It's not an ick, but it tilts me when Balls and I are reading together and I move on and he isn't done. Oh. Yeah, no, I read quickly. How dare you say men do read slowly? I read very quickly. Apparently, I learnt something about... You guys know what book talk is, right? It's girls on... Not always girls, but mostly girls on TikTok who read books. Apparently, there is a thing where they skip everything that's not dialogue. I saw, like, some TikToks about it fairly recently. They skip all any prose, they just skip and only read the dialogue. That's demented, right? Steve found book talk. Steve, lying is not a good thing. I'm not lying. But yeah, I'm not saying it's widespread, but apparently some people do just read only dialogue in the books that they read. Which is wild. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I support that. You just get to be like, who is this? What is happening at all times? Have they heard of plays, right? They should just do plays, yeah. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Even scripts have stage direction. They would skip that. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Who is not used to reading? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Okay, if a girl said that to me, I would read so fast. I would speed read. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Lol, it's like you with Hollow Knight yesterday. I know how to make you do anything. I had to finish it, Megzy. It was bothering me. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. But finishing Silksong doesn't bother you? Well, when someone challenges me, it will, baby doll. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but... Akanlishe, when was the last time you read a book? Like a physical book? A while. I listen to audiobooks a lot. But actually reading a book, yeah, it's been a while, I think. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Who says they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms? Sure. The last book I read was one with sadomasochistic relationship with a cursed Chinese typewriter. I mean, are we counting Yaoi as the last book I read? Because I guess it might be, what was it called? Fear and Stalking? Killing Stalking. Killing Stalking, I guess, is the last book I read. Yuri remains silent for a moment. The last book I read was Hunting Adeline, and I have regrets. I feel like I know that title, Kendra. I feel like I know the title, but I don't know why. Is it a... Oh, I don't know why. It's the most infamous dark romance series. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, okay. Now I know why. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Keep reading, Steve. But Callan, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kinda cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Oh my god, we're flirting already. It's not the darkness I hate, it's the shitty and unlikable main characters. I guess dark romance is hard to do. So it's not like Adeline the movie. Oh my god, this girl. She's very... yeah, she's very that, Mexi. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. She's very Steve-coded, I can't lie. What do you mean? She's not Steve-coded. I'm currently reading the ADHD Field Guide for Adults. Very interesting read. Really? You love a pick-me? Is she pick-me? I don't think she means to be pick-me. Maybe she does, I don't know. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? This girl is gasping to be picked. She is quite pretentious. But again, I don't think she means to be. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. Followers are anonymous, feel free to say hi. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Okay, she wants us to read it with her then, is what she's saying. Is Sayori alive at this point? Yes, we've only just started. Everyone is alive. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. Oh, you fumbled that, Callan. You were supposed to say, I'd like to read it with you. This is why I have to explain every bitchy thing girls do. You never see it. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. She's furious that we don't want to read it with her. She's furious. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. She says between gritted teeth. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. You make a mental note? What do you mean a mental note? Put a bookmark in there. You can't make a mental note of where you are in a book. That's ridiculous. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. That's the chaotic neutral way to remember what page you're on. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Can I end your relaxation? You do, baby doll. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Oh, Monica's one of those girls, okay. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. The thing with spoilers is once they're in chat, what can I do? No, if it's deleted, I won't see it. Because I don't have the... There is a... Like a... What's it called? Like a Chrome thing that will do it, but in OBS it doesn't show me. So Baby Doll used to snipe them. Oh my god. Okay, well I'm also on my daybed, so what can I do? You can be nice and comfortable, Megzy. Very comfortable. And have a good time. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? I mean, Yuri, probably, right? Throwback to when Luna spoiled that Joel dies in the first The Last of Us 2 stream. Is that true? And he almost read it? Did you get to it first? That's so funny. Maybe pin a message that says first playthrough, no spoilers or something. Do you know what? There we go. I literally did it. There we go. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess Yuri. If Yuri is the one that I'm going after, surely Yuri is the, I'm featured on stream chat, I'm famous. You are famous, Seaweed Jam. It's only pinned for 20 minutes, change it. No, I changed it. I changed it to manually unpinned at the end of the stream. I did it. No, Steve, this is a bad pin because they have to expand to get to the point. Oh, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I need to decide who to show my poem to. I mean, I guess Yuri. I guess. If she's my, you know, no spoilers. Thanks, Meg. Is the kind of message you want. Okay, I'll pin that one. There we go. Pinned that one instead. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Yuri is who I should show my poem to first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Yeah, always start with the most experienced. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Is it too late to take a nap? Yes, Megzy, it's 9:30 at night. My fame lasted 20 seconds. It's never too late for a nap. Well, that would just be sleep. At this point. I can't shade you can't trust her opinion to be fair. Do you break up with her? I can't trust her opinion to be fair. I mean, I guess if I'm with her, baby doll, I can never trust her opinion to be fair. Because she's never going to give me her honest opinion, right? Probably. Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, if you date pushovers. I mean, that's just the way people work. I gave you my honest opinion the other night and you tried to storm off. I didn't let you, but still, that's true. Actually, that is true. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Oh, she loves our poem. Of course she does. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh my god. Is it just going to be a game full of Yuri being like this? He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Oh, I make you nervous. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Oh, give me strength. Sorry, Meg, do you not like her? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. No, I'm not a fan. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. If she was in my Valo game, she'd be getting blocked. She'd be ooh-wooing hard. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are... Oh, this is still Yuri. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. No, you have to say it like I do on stream. I don't know. I don't know how you say ooh. Can we form-fit the two together? Of course we can, baby doll. On your knees. She'd simp over the deep voice forces, she would. Yeah. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. No blocked, I mean, oh. I will never ooh in front of you, are you insane? I don't know. I think I could get you to ooh if I wanted, Meg. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Oh, thank you, Yuri. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. But you just did. I hate that whatever that is looks like ham under the jacket. Oh, and what is happening with her wrist? I've only just noticed. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no idea what is happening to her hand there. Okay. Oh, by the way, did you guys notice that I have a new costume today? I forgot to tell you. I do have a new costume. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. There we go. I'm Ryuk from Death Note, which is kind of interesting because that's an anime as well. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yeah, I bet you would, Yuri. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Too emo? You think it's hot, Luna? But you think it's too emo? It is quite emo. Yeah. It's quite emo. Notice me dragging you? Oh. Half of them say no, even though they were added 5 months ago. I didn't notice, I'm sorry. That's not true. I removed some of the news. Okay, this game, but a shot every time she says sorry. Oh. Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. See. Should I call the ambulance now or later? Oh, I mean, that's a fine poem, I suppose. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. It's fine, I read it. It was fine. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Okay, is this game just going to drag me for my reading speed? Well, I just don't read script very often. Do we have mean responses in this? I don't think so, Mexi. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Old Leon is not new, and it's Ryuk not... Is it only with one U? Did I fuck up? Oh, well, never mind. That's my fault. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I'll fix it. This is rage bait, but not like usual. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Callan. Really? Okay, we're dumb as well. Of course it's not about a ghost. I must have totally missed the point. Yeah, you did miss the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Oh, she's being nice. She should be like, okay, you're not smart enough for me, and leave. I'm scared to ask if you've given Sam his cats back. No, I haven't. Please choose any mean options they give you. I'm trying to flirt, Mexi. The main character is a man, you can't expect too much from him. I know. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Well, she has to explain metaphor to us, like we really are dumb. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so I don't think ours was impressive. I haven't seen our poem, but I'm pretty sure it was not impressive. No. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two for you. Yeah, you're gonna teach me something. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Callan. Oh my god. Melancholy Lollipops. That was the name. Yeah, that was my poem. It was just 20 words in any order. Ew. She's gonna keep doing her best for me, Mexi. And Callan Shade, after you showed them to each other for the first time, she went, yours is impressive too. Do you break up with her? Yeah, probably, baby doll. Yeah. She can shut the fuck up, that's her best. Oh my god. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, Galley's angry at something. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori, maybe? These two I kinda don't give a shit about. Why is Monica not dateable? Yeah, that's true. She didn't have a sticker. Yeah, I noticed that as well, baby doll. I don't know why Monica's not dateable. Let's show it to Sayori. Too cool for you, yeah, maybe. Sorry, I yawned. This is a good poem, Callan. Are you sure it's your first time? She's out of your league. Yeah, maybe. Of course. EP Prince, I'm quite EP, yeah. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? No, I think the main character might be a little bit dumb. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Congrats on bingo, Seaweed. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Callan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. What's this about? Don't know, Mexi. You know as much as I do. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Wait, because our motive is just that we're here for the cute girls. Yeah, okay. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Interpersonal drama. Yeah. How can you go about it without knowing the general direction? Because we're gonna find out the general direction, I guess. Knowing how much this means to her and all. You lead with your heart. Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That's a bit ominous. Is it actually a sex club? I hope not. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. I get so bored if I don't know where it's going, but that's the excitement, Maxie. We're trying to find out where it's going. Both books and men alike. Yeah, where do you want it to go with men, Maxie? Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh my god, okay. Like all men far away from me? Yeah, that makes sense. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, so Sayori might also not be. Maybe poetry is not for her either. Girls only queue in Valorant is my dream, I know. I know, Mixie. Why don't you just 5-stack with a load of girls? You could do that, you could totally do that. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait? Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. 5-stacking is full of immortals boosting golds, it's so hard. I mean, you could just be the immortal boosting golds, Maxie. Hi, Hinu. You're a very free verse kind of guy, like nothing rhymes. I am a very free verse kind of guy, that's true. I'm back, how are the children? You mean the adults? They're all fine. Hi, Hino, thank you for the 13 months. That is so kind, thank you. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. What's this game about? It's about a literature club. It's called Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh, fuck, that's it.
Thank you, Baby Doll, for the 25 bits. And I don't know, I'm assuming there's going to be a twist. Well, I know there's a twist. But I don't know. How do they like your misery lollipop? They loved it, Krusty. All the girls love my misery lollipop. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Teehee. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. It sounds like there has to be a twist. If there isn't, it'll be the most boring visual novel I've ever played. Can't believe he bagged Purple, I know, yeah. Purple is a pick-me. I think they might all be pick-me's, though. So excited for the From finale, I know, Mexi. Tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow night. Well, I guess in the early hours of the morning for us. I'm so sorry, Steve. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Natsuki annoys the shit out of me. Hi, Callan. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Honestly, a man after my own heart. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Men afraid to talk to women. Pretty standard, baby doll, honestly. I have a suggestion, close the club permanently. It's boring and stupid. And everyone here is a pick-me. Don't worry, Callan. We're all just a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I have a suggestion, every member gets a free back brace. Yeah, why? The anatomy on these girls is questionable. I think they all might be in need of medical attention. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Callan. And weights on their skirts. The anatomy on that girl is questionable, break up. No, that's fine. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. They're showing you that you can bend it back. Thanks, Sophie, yeah. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. She tries to go for... Never mind. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Honestly, I'm still a man after my own heart. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, no, I kind of, Okay, I just googled and it's low-key a mad twist, really? Oh my god. Megsy dropping spoilers. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Okay, Monica, just call out Sayori for being dumb. Can I give you a mad twist? No, I told you, baby doll, I don't like it when they twist it. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively. No, it's fine, just pick 20 random words. It works really well. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Yeah, Yuri's super smart. He's my favorite. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. I like this girl's hair color. Yeah, me too. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. I'd like to turn mine this color. I like your hair color, Megsy. I like your hair color. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Yeah, I bet you would. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Dyed hair is a sign of the devil. You think? So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. The whole point of why I'm here is to impress everyone. Then we just laugh at each other awkwardly. It's definitely why I dye mine, just for it to be a sign of the devil. What colour is your hair right now, Christy? When I first tried to get on antidepressants, they told me to stop dyeing my hair and it would fix my problems. Yeah. It's ruby red, really. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I would love to read your poem, Monica. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Like the kind of red you can get away with in an office setting despite clearly not being a natural color. Wait, can't you get away with any kind of hair color in an office setting? I've never dyed my hair in an office setting, so I guess I wouldn't know. They told me to take up drinking. That's not true, Mexi. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle... What? Oh, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay, that one's kind of spooky. She told me a few glasses of wine in the evening would make me feel better. I mean, maybe it might. What's a spackle? It means, like plaster on a wall, you know, like you can plaster a wall in a way where it kind of sticks out. I think that's what it means. Yeah, exactly, baby doll, thank you. Do you have a putty-like compound used to fill holes? Meg told me about a guy once and she said it was like toothpaste. So, you know, think about that. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. You stop, please, that's my trauma. Sorry, Macy. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I'm reliving that video call now. Sorry, Megzy. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Oh, I tried. It was really hard. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. She laughs at your stroke. Thanks, baby doll. The worst part is that I was laughing and he just kept going, asking me to stop laughing and stroking his dick. I'm sorry, but if you're going at it and she starts laughing, just stop. Like just stop. Can you force me to get it down and tidy me up later? Oh, baby doll. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Oh, thank you, Monica. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, Natsuki is the only one left, so I guess she gets it last. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Oh wow, she's a brat. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Oh my god, rude. She's a little blunt, break up. Yeah, probably. I don't want her to be blunt. Stroke my male ego, please. I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you.
Good evening, my dear.
Hi, Nicole. Thank you for the check-in. Natsuki is Mario and Astolfo Cal is Wario. Thanks, Gwenwyn, yeah. It's a little sharp, also break up. Yeah. My fragile male ego. Yeah, exactly, baby doll. Not that you'll like it. Oh my fucking god. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's shit. Natsuke. Hi, lovely. Speaking of breakups, I just had one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nicole. That sucks. I'm sorry. Tell her that. Ain't no way she insulted yours. Yeah. Mine was 20 random words. Yours would have been better if it was 20 random words. I'm sorry to hear that, Nicole. I hope you feel better. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. It's okay, my loves, it's shit and I feel wank and I can't stop crying, but I knew it was the right decision for me. I think sometimes those kind of decisions are hard, but you do have to take them. And I think it's better to bite the bullet sometimes. But I'm sorry that Nicole, that sucks. Leave her alone, she's small. She is small, but she's also shit, baby doll. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Monkeys can climb. That was what was supposed to hit us hard. This game looks cute. It is so far. My understanding is that it won't stay cute, but I guess we'll find out. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Thank you for the stretch, baby doll. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Wait, was there any weight on the wordplay? I didn't see any. How long will it take to play through? I think we said about 6 hours, but I'm doing it very slowly, so it'd probably be at least 2 streams. I would expect 6 hours, so 9 for him. So 12. It could easily be 12. It could easily be 12, yeah. That's only because you guys keep talking to me. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. No, you didn't. You just couldn't think of a rhyme. She could easily. Thanks, baby doll. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. God, I want to bounce on it right now. I don't know how you're going to recover from that one, Gwen. That's what it means to be a pro. The trampoline of hope, sure. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Wait, so she is the youngest one here? Yeah, I guess not. Don't ask me why trampoline was in Welsh, my keyboard just went with it. I see. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Thank you for the hydrate, baby doll. It's that time for me. I'm sorry, Gwen. I decided to humor her with that last comment. You need to go trampolining. Yeah. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Happy Pride. Thanks, baby doll. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Yeah, I think they are. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I think it probably stands up to Natsuki's. I think we're okay. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuke dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Wow, these girls are being bitches to each other. Very much so. Ugh, thanks. Yours is cute. They're being such bitches. Cute? Don't say the B word, sorry. They're being such, what's the word for, like, when they're being unpleasant girls to each other? They're being unpleasant girls, I guess. Like I said, interpersonal drama. Sure. Catty, yeah, catty. They're being catty. But catty in a kind of like, bitchy. Well, I was avoiding the B word. But yeah, they're being very slyly catty. She's an unpleasant girl. Do you break up with her? No, I kind of like that, baby doll, honestly. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Wow, just say what you think, Natsuki. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Hmm? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Oh my god. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Callan did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, don't speak to me like that. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oh my god. They're being so catty. Hi Bella, welcome. It's nice that you come into my stream and the first thing you do is hug baby doll. That's very offensive. And Callan liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuke suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Thank you for the hug, baby doll. And thank you for the hug as well, Bella. I appreciate that. You're the main draw. Sure. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh my god, they're about to start shouting at each other. Maybe you're just jealous that Callan appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh my god. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh my god, I love it. This is so good. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Wow, they are going at each other's throats. Well, you know what? Does cumrag mean Welsh in Welsh? I think it's pronounced cumraig? Isn't it cumraig? I think, but I might be wrong. Close, yeah. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Callan started showing up. Oh my god. Now they're talking about their tits? No, baby, but it's okay. I try my best. Natsuke... Oh, she's covering her tits now. Natsuke, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Like, cum Greg without the first G. Okay. What am I witnessing? They're being angry with each other. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Callan, She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. I can only shade her boobs suddenly grew a size right after you two started dating. Do you break up with her? No, that's good. I mean, is it good? I mean, I guess it's fine. You've been here 2 weeks and are ruining 3 friendships. What's wrong with men? Haven't I been here 1 day? I feel like I've been here 1 day. He said good. I like a girl with big tits. What can I say, Mexi? Me and every D&D group I've been a part of. A man shows up and ruins it. Yeah. Actually, I think it's usually the other way around, isn't it? Because men can't control themselves. Usually. Men would love it if it was the other way around, if a man could show up to a group of girls and ruin everything. But that's very rarely the case. It's almost always the other way around. Except in animes. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Callan. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. I mean, I am kind of more on Yuri's side here. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Bella. Put them in separate corners. Men's biggest fantasy is having emotional pull. Literally, Krusty. Yes. Yeah, men would love it. This is a male fantasy. To show up and have all the girls fighting over them. And it just never happens. That's just not a thing. Because girls don't do that. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Callan? The whole game is a fantasy, you'll love it, Steve. Girls would never do that in front of a guy. No, never. The men would absolutely do it in front of a girl. If a girl shows up, they would all start competing with each other. Very much so. Hold on, I thought this was non-fiction. It's a documentary, Krusty. And that's hot, you think? All the men competing over you? I mean, maybe. Men have to mind their permanent high scoreboard, yeah. Just Eiffel Tower it in that case. Oh, Gwen. Well, oh, now they're making me choose. Do I have to choose? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? We were too hot. That's how you did it, main character. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Oh my god. It is making me choose. Make a save. I mean, obviously I'm going to choose Yuri. Natsuki is just wrong. There's this ranking floating above their head of who can beat up who. If you're born without one, you're a trans woman. I see. I see. I'm not sure I would be very good at beating people up. Okay, we'll go with Yuri. What? I 100% just chose Yuri. Is the game fucking with me? Oh, okay, no. Okay. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Oh my god, yeah, we are picking her. We're picking the pick-me. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Yeah, however... However... That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. Oh my god. Suck her dick more. It's no secret that I was impressed. Hit her with that but so hard she's seeing stars. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it's become something really personal. Wait, we are sitting on the fence here. We are very much sitting on the fence here. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Wow, we are a peacemaker. We're so good at this. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. So this Callan is canon. Yeah, since when were men the sensible ones? When a man wrote this game. Is this written by a man? He's a fence-sitting lib, break up. Probably Krusty. I bet this game was written by a man. I don't actually know. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. The American independent games team studio Team Salvato, founded by game developer and musician Dan Salvato. Okay, a male weep. Okay, thanks, baby doll. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Monica's here. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Yeah, apologize, Natsuki. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Independent media channel Team Leaf Shade. Thanks, Krusty. Ask how many things streamers slapped Leaf Shade at the end of. Literally lots of things. So many things. Usually at the start of. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. I'm sticking my Nora Leaf Shade on my ass. Oh my god, not the Nora Leaf Shade. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. Nora Leaf Shade was my first TNT character. Oh my god. Not the Nora. You should get a... What's the other one called? A ferry. You should get a ferry instead. I'd have told Natsuki not to come back. Yeah, she was being a bit of a bitch, honestly. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I just googled Loven's Ferry. No, ferry. I think it's a ferry but with an I. F-E-R-R-I. It's not ferry. Yeah, it's ferry, yeah. And it has a magnet and it like clips onto your underwear. Just saying. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I have, however, found a cool image that's now in NSFW. Okay. Okay, Steve, stop now. Why? I was just telling... I'm a Lovence affiliate, Mexi. I have to sell them. It clips onto my underwear. I don't need a lightsaber. Why would they need a magnet? So, the idea is you put the other magnet on the other side of your underwear, and it keeps it in place. The magnet goes the other side, if you see what I mean. And it attaches to your underwear. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? It's for sluts and whores who have a day job. So they can use it during their day job, baby doll. Perfect. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Callan, you're too kind, she says, sticking her boobs out. Can I handle it as well as anyone could? Probably, baby doll. And thanks, Steve, for explaining magnets to me. You're welcome. Magnets are difficult. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about your boobs. About... She says, sticking them at us. Is that why they're arching so much, to push out the chest? I think that's the idea, yeah. About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. No, of course you wouldn't. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Yeah, make her say it. Ass back, tits forwards. How far have we gone so far? We've gone as far as we've gone so far, Josh. She's got a purity thing. We're literally gonna make her say. Well, never mind. I'm gonna make some tea. Okay, she's not gonna say it. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Callan, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. You're being edged by thunderstorms, avoiding my city. Oh, I love thunderstorms, Krusty. My dog does not like thunderstorms. So it's kind of bittersweet. Sometimes I really, really like them. And then Gelly gets afraid of them, so I don't like them. She well, never mind you multiple times an hour, break up. Yes, Gwen, probably. I think that would annoy the shit out of me. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. Can I be kind of bittersweet? You're just bitter, baby doll. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Why did he say awesome like an American? Should I have said awesome? Sorry, Josh. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Callan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Teehee, I guess. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Callan plugs his gross Patreon, that's not true. And I don't think I got anyone's name wrong either.
Patmos, Gio!
I was, of course, good at the game. Stream bounty. Whoever is in charge of the bingo, you've been a very bad boy or girl. About what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. I'm just guessing. Yeah, that's okay. Do you have male mods? I did. I did have male mods. But now I think they're all, all ladies now. I haven't been able to listen, that's okay. Thank you for the bad girl. You're a very bad girl, Sarah. I said do not did. No, I do not have any male mods. I should be your male mod, you think, Josh? You think? You did apply. And I was like, lol, no. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I wonder if it was, if there was some addition to the literature club that maybe made them fight. I applied and got laughed at. And Meg sent me such a nice message and then I laughed at her. I know. Yeah, I remember. I remember. The Raging Wolf Helm badge is always on some kind of incel edgelord. What is it with wolves and Twitch? There seems to be a load of guys with like wolf in their name and they all seem to be creeps. That is something that I have picked up. Alphas, yeah, I guess so. Literally, it's happened like literally like 3 or 4 times. My name is fucking Joshua202. What fucking type of alpha am I gonna be? I don't know. Meg told us about the guy that was gonna let out his inner demon or something. Dark Wolf, he was bad. Yeah, it's the wolf thing. I don't get it. If a man's like Discord name is anything with wolf, be worried. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Callan Wolfshade. Oh my god, shall I rebrand? Alpha Wolfshade. I could do that. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. The worst part is Darkwolf has my Facebook and everything and my Insta. Really, Meg? That's not good. I don't even have your Instagram. Phew. You know, Callan, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. Oh, that's so nice. That's creepy. Would I remember Darkwolf? No, I think Darkwolf was never part of the Callan Shane community. I don't think so. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Oh, she's so nice. And I think everyone really likes you too. Yeah, I think they like me a little bit too much, honestly. That weirdo from my stream stalked me, so I privated all the bikini pics, yeah. Call Seaweed a good boy. You've been a very, very good boy, Seaweed. A very, very good boy. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh my god, does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was like the intro. Wait, we're doing another poem? Oh, okay. Okay. So we're trying to dazzle Yuri, I guess. Damn, he's just using her. He's just using her to get to Yuri. How does it feel like when there's a school setting in media? Do you even remember relating to them? I mean, this is a Japanese school, so I guess it's slightly different. But yeah, I remember going to school, baby doll, yeah. I remember going to school. I remember some really strange cretin in Meg's stream once, but no one was saying anything, so I didn't want to be mean. Meg gets some very strange people in her stream. Very strange. Okay. Ambient. Yeah, okay. I know the kinds of words that this girl likes. Climax. Does she like climax? Yes, okay. I've probably done a tell-all on them by now. Variants. Oh, I know all the words she likes. Heaven sent. Yeah. Precious, maybe? No, okay. I fucked that one up. I got 5 in a row. Starscape. Beauty, rainbow, what else? Wow, his service top is coming out. I just want to make Yuri happy. Infallible? Yeah. Can I see your sticky charm? Oh, baby doll. I'll put a picture of my sticky charm in SFW. Oh my god, a girlie just asked me to play Valorant. Oh, you should go play, Megsy. You should go play. It's nice to have a girly pop to play with. Parfait? No, fuck. Unrequited? No, fuck. Disoriented? Yes. Incongruent? Yes. Intellectual? Melancholy? Yes. Oh my god. Melody, maybe? No, fuck. Melody's not a fancy word. It really is the wolf guys. No, it really is, Josh. Yeah. I've had a catfish that I tracked down IRL. Yeah, Megsy had a catfish in her stream. That was a whole thing as well. I'm a Sayori gal myself, really. Sayori's fine, actually. I'm not interested in Natsuki. Broken kitty. It's not broken. I've had a pilot that tried to scare me into e-dating him. Yeah, that happened as well. Being a girl on Twitch is It's a whole thing. Disaster? Yeah. Misfortune? Oh no, really? Was that the guy who pretended to be a girl? Yeah. You're a vanilla disaster. Graveyard? Yeah. Fireflies. No, fuck. I just want Yuri. But Callan Leaf Shade has always been a green flag. Is that true? Have I always been a green flag? I don't think that's true. Tenacious? Yeah. Uncontrollable. Unrestrained. Oh my god, I got Yuri like 80% of the time there. Was it as scary as when Josh1202 trying to apply to be your moderator? Meg is stroking the fragile ego. She tries, but I know that she's not being serious. So it doesn't really work. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Don't say that, that's sad, I know, baby doll. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Callan. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Teehee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Oh my god, if she asks you to go with her to buy a snack, always say yes. Never say no. Okay, fine, I'll tell everyone you pinned me off if you like. See, I told you she was lying. Hey? That's not like you at all. Yeah, always say yes. Always go and get ice cream with her. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? Oh. I'll do the and then story time again. I know, yeah. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She just wants to look at it. You break up with her. You should do a Draw Your Life, Megatron. That's a Draw Your Life by Megsy would be quite the thing. I'm so naive that I wouldn't understand how a man could have any other thoughts than being nice. That is entirely too sweet, Elisif. Steven does one and it's 2 hours long. I could just skip over a lot of it, baby doll. Nothing much happened here. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Wow, he's literally Sherlock fucking Holmes now. Can I let the contents spill onto the desk? Sure, baby doll. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. That's not true. That's not true. She actually looks so cute. Yeah, no, she is quite cute, actually. He's Sherlock Holmes, but he doesn't know what a fucking metaphor is. I know, yeah. He's not very smart. Maybe he has a massive dick. Maybe we'll find out. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Callan to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Oh my god. I will say Yuri, she's a bit of a buzzkill. She's not a very exciting girl. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. And she's quite pretentious, but I still like her. I didn't mean that, she says, sticking her tits out. She's not a very exciting girl. Do you break up with her? I do like them exciting, baby doll. Excitement is fun. I got too absorbed in my book. Ugh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Oh, Sayori is the nicest one. She is the nicest one. FYI, the first act is the longest. Okay. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. I do like them exciting, he says, sticking his tits out. Look, if you've got the tits to stick out, you might as well. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Not the revolution. Twitch, please don't suspend me. Oh, because you said tits. Don't say tits in my stream. Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. I found out today it'd be really hard to fly into the sun, and I got upset a bit. Yeah, you can't because of the gravity, right? You have to go at night. That's genius, TJ. She calls you the little devil inside
Welcome,
her.
my dear.
Do you break up? I would love to be the little devil inside her. The big devil inside her. The huge devil inside her. Hi, Mina. I'm sorry you had to hear that. How are you doing? Thank you for the check-in. Welcome. Pwap, I guess. Kya? Ow. What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Hello, you look great. Thank you, Mina. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Can we pwap pwap pwap? Imagine it makes the sound pwap. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was literally just gonna say, actually, that almost worked. Me and Yuri are on the same wavelength. Dentureless old people blowjob noises. Joshua 202. I should time you out for that, but I don't know how. Consider yourself timed out for 60 seconds. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Sorry, I'll be back. Oh, not 600 seconds. Oh, Josh doesn't get timed out for 10 minutes. That's too much. I can only shade, if you were sucking dick, would you take your dentures out? That's one of those questions that's like impossible to answer, baby doll, because I don't have dentures. So if I say no, then it's implying I would still suck dick. Do you know what I mean? It's like, have you stopped beating your wife yet? It's that kind of question. You say you don't have dentures. Why is 600 the standard? 10 minutes? I mean, I guess 10 minutes makes sense if you're being badly behaved. Would you put your retainers in? Then it wouldn't make the teeth feel like a grater. Have you stopped beating your wife yet? It's an impossible question, Krusty, and I will not engage with you. You'd only give 10 minutes if she was badly behaved. Yeah, if she's badly behaved, she can go in timeout for 10 minutes, baby doll. I wouldn't, those bitches are expensive. Oh, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oomph, I guess. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hee. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Retainers during blowjobs is like side wheels on your bike. You're never gonna learn that way. Why would you have a retainer in during a blowjob? Is that not dangerous? I don't think I've ever had a blowjob from a girl with a retainer. I can only shade. You hug the cookie, but she goes, geez, just eat it. Do you break up with her? I would eat her cookie, baby doll. Yeah. Natsuke takes a bite of her own cookie. Ugh, yours looks really good too, Natsuke. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuke, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, that's nice. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Can I ask a sucking dick question to chat? Is that allowed? That's fine. I've never sucked a dick though, so I can't help you. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Where is Monica? Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Whoa, Natsuki, she's 18. I know. I was looking down at chat and Sayori moving looks like she's compressed in a funny way. Chat, when you're sucking dick, great, is your tongue sticking out like tongue over the bottom lip or just bottom lip no tongue? Tongue sticking out is the best, I feel. Thanks, TJ, for your contribution. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm not weird. I'm trying to think now. I have no opinion on this. I don't think. I'd have to try both. Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Is she okay? I hope she's okay. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a boyfriend? I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe that explains why she's not dateable. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. I do wonder why she's not dateable. I guess we'll find out. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. I can only shade she's not dateable. Do you stop trying? If I can't write her a poem, baby doll, and select her on the list, then yeah, I stop trying. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. Oh wow, Natsuki's now interrogating her. Damn, I hate it when they aren't on the list. Depends, usually tongue in mouth, so it's just bottom lip, but sometimes I'll stick the tongue out. Wow, you guys have given this a lot of thought. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Wow, Monica is quite the overachiever. I don't, really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Why does she keep looking at us, though? It's a serious question, Steve. Of course I took it seriously. Okay. Well, now we all know how Tawny sucks dick. I think I do put my tongue over my bottom teeth and lip, but like not consciously. See? They don't blink and it's scary. Yeah, them not blinking is actually a little scary. I just chew like it's chorizo. All teeth. Baby doll, behave. Joshua 202, behave. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Callan. Monica smiles sweetly and does the weird pose that they all do. Actually, she doesn't look too bad. She's not arching her back quite so much. She looks okay. I don't think she's gonna injure herself. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry about it. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I can only shade she's not arching her back. Do you break up with her?
Bitch.
She needs to arch her back, baby doll. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you, thank you. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm trying to appreciate you. It's very easy to appreciate me, baby doll. I'm literally sitting at my desk sucking ghost dick now, trying to figure this out. You find it hard to appreciate me? I mean, try doing the sitting at your desk sucking thing. We'll see if that works. Hey? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. At or under? Under. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, that's sweet. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? He says, why don't we go ahead and get started? Do you break up with him? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? I'm not looking for my dildo at the bottom of my wardrobe. That's where you keep it, baby doll. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. You'd rather suck ghost dick rather than microplastic dick? Are they made of plastic? I mean, I guess it's some kind of plastic. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I don't know, I don't suck dildos. I mean, get with the program, Joshua 202. Isn't it supposed to be silicone? Yeah, I think it's silicone, generally speaking. Is that plastic? I guess not. No, I guess silicone is not a plastic. I don't think, anyway. I don't think so. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. It says made with the highest quality platinum cured silicone. Length from base to tip 7.75 inches, including balls. Insertable length 6 inches, excluding balls. Imagine having a dildo that's... never mind. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Technically, silicone isn't a plastic, okay? You're a dildo elite. Several years ago, I was out with some friends in Oslo. I couldn't stand the noise inside the disco, so I went alone in Oslo. No one bothered me or was rude to me, even though it was 12 to 1 a.m. Really, Elisif? See. It's only pretentious because it's a replica of a gay porn star's dick. Really? I see. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Don't be a pussy, take his balls. Oh, Winter. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just, Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. I can only shade. She can't take the whole thing, balls included. Do you break up with her? Yeah, she has to take the whole thing, baby doll. She has to take it all. That's required. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oh wow, she's being bitchy again. I can only shade. You're bigger than her dildo. Do you break up with her? No, that's amazing, baby doll. That's literally peak. If the balls go in the mouth, they're not coming out. That's a threat. God, Krusty. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh my god, Yuri's being a bitch now. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involving Callan? Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Callan in club activities? Oh my god. New kink unlocked. I see. But I saw some other girls who were thinner and more made up than me getting more attention. You don't need that kind of attention, Elisif. My mouth gapes. Why is she sticking her ass out at, Yuri? That's her, like, attack pose. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Callan. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. As cannon fire. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Oh. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Why is her skirt constantly floating? I mean, here it's not. Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. Yuri pisses me off so bad, let's kill her. I mean, I have a feeling someone's gonna die. You missed us talking about my dildo. Yeah, Baby Doll has a small dildo, I was surprised. Really kinda tiny. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. Always validate your girl, always. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Really kinda tiny. It's very unimpressive, Baby Doll. If that's small to you, I have a Google form to interest you in. I guess it kind of depends where they're measuring from. I guess with a dildo it's easy, you can literally just put it down and measure from, like, a table. She thinks 6 inches is really kinda tiny, break up. No, I feel like we get on well, Winter. Hang on, what did Monica say? Monica, basically, we were going to refill the water pitcher, and Monica was like, isn't that really just like a one-person job? Like, you don't need to go together. And Yuri was like, mind your fucking business, Monica, basically. Callan, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Yeah, I don't know, Yuri. Who knows? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Monica is correct, it doesn't take 2 people, I know. But the thing is, Monica was also being like a bit bitchy, right? She was also being like, hey, you don't need to take the man with you, like you can just do that. Leave the man here with us. And then Yuri's like, well, mind your business, basically. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ugh. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Callan, I really like being friends with you. Would you rather be a hurricane or a typhoon? Isn't the difference whether it's a, in the northern hemisphere or southern hemisphere? In that case, I'd rather be a hurricane. I'd rather be in the northern hemisphere. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I don't have a gag reflex today. You go south every time, really. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Callan, do you like oolong tea? Have you guys ever had oolong tea? I haven't. Cyclones are southern ones. Oh, what's a typhoon then? Oh, I think typhoons are Japanese hurricanes. Okay. Thank you, Krusty. I'm trying to go oolong. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Wait, can you set the kettle to a temperature? My kettle doesn't do that. My kettle just gets hot.
Patmos,
Also, how can you set it to 200 degrees? 200 degrees what? Fahrenheit, I guess. No, wait, what? You can't... How hot is 200 degrees? Technology, Stephen, I know. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. 93.3, oh that's... Oh, so she must be... me boiling my water to 200 degrees C. And making tea without water, yeah. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Oh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Wow. Notice me, bro, I'm begging. I'm noticing you, baby doll. I had floor pizza and now tummy hurts. You were a very bad girl, baby doll. A very dumb bad girl. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. My god. Why did you eat floor pizza? Do you enjoy STDs or something? You wouldn't get an STD from floor pizza, you'd get a floor pizza TD, I suppose. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Oh my god, she's flirting. Ah, that's great, Yuri. If a girl flirts with you, don't say that's great. Just don't push yourself too much. Yeah, don't say that either. You're always worrying about me, Callan. It's very endearing. She's not flirting, she's just being nice. You can't tell shit. Okay, I'm sorry. If a girl says, I'm gonna start expressing myself around you more because it's so easy for you, around you, that's flirting. I'm sorry. Hurricanes impact the United States, Mexico, the Caribbean, and Central America. Typhoons impact the Northwest Pacific Ocean, impacting regions like Japan, the Philippines, China, and Taiwan. Tropical cyclones impact the Indian... Okay. Okay, thank you, Tawny. Bitch, you think I'm flirting? That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Callan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Yeah, I feel like you might have a problem with your back. I knew that, but double-checked Google to make sure I had the areas right. Well, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. I kind of knew that it was just the location, but they're basically all the same. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't realize. I thought you were bending over for a different reason entirely. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why... I wonder why that is. They're not even that big. It's most likely because my... Oh my god. I'd have back pain too with your pose, yeah. Just stand up straight, you'll be fine. My... Yes, Yuri, your what? Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. Yeah, you know you really do. They're not big enough for back pain, be so for real. Yeah, no, they're really not. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, they're fine, but they're not big enough for, back pain. And it's a push-up. Steve, you've never had boobs, the back pain is real. No, 100% the back pain is real. But not for her. I don't think so. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. This game ass, I know. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Have you played this game before, baby doll? You feel them earlier than you'd think, to be honest, really? No, this game Peem. I remember this game being so much better than this. It's because I'm playing it slow. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Gwen for recommending the game. You've been a very good girl, Gwen. A very, very good girl. It gets better, everyone, I promise. The end of Act 1 ramps everything up, okay. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. It was much funnier when Steve had to read questionable stuff. You mean like pussy dick? I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Now it's just Yuri, yeah. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. It's not just weight directly on your back, but they pull on your pectorals, and those pull on your shoulders, and it hurts your back. Okay. I apologize, Krusty. I did not mean to imply that your back didn't hurt. Wow, Twitch allowed lesbian hit list, but not boobs. Hi, Beehive. Welcome. How are you doing? We're playing a visual novel today. And we're worried about accidentally touching her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Oh, she's noticed. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. That's true. Smudges on the pages are a big ick. You're right. Can I put your teacup between my legs while I fumble with the chocolate wrapper? Stay away from my chocolate wrapper, baby doll. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Oh my god, I would die if someone smudged the pages of one of my books, I know. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. I can only shade she won't touch it in case she gets smudges on the pages. Do you break up? She has to touch it. She has to touch it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. Hand job while reading. Hand job while reading sounds amazing, baby doll. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. What else are we gonna... Never mind. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Fingers in mouth when? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Callan? Sorry. Now pull on her ears. Why, Josh? Why pull on her ears? I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. Yeah, I was just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. It's just friends, I promise. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. The music is not very tense. Why are her ears so fucking high up? Are they not supposed to be like in line with your eyes? I'm literally trying to find out where my own ears are right now. I love how she just ate the snack without even realizing it. That's something I do. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Thank you for the stretch, baby doll. Jesus Christ, just fuck already, I know. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. Drink 2, your throat will be fucked. I have been reading a lot. It's different this time, everyone. Put away the book before it gets caught in the foreplay. Before it gets smudged. But you're right, I do need to drink, baby doll. I should have I should have lowered the timeout for hydrates. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Callan, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Monica, my cock-block diva. I know, yeah. You were doing this in company, literally. Literally while everyone else was reading their book. Feeding her chocolates. Trying not to touch her tits, yeah. Monica, more like monocock. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, obviously Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. FYI for everyone, in Japanese culture, feeding another person is reserved for romantic partners. Really? Okay. I mean, honestly, kind of in Western culture, a little bit. Like, I don't think I'm not feeding my bestie, I don't think. Generally speaking. Do you like it? Callan, this one might be even better than yesterday's. My bros feed me hot dogs all the time. And we stay friends, yeah. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? I'm just really, really smart, Yuri. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. You did such a good job. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Is this what gets her off? I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Oh, she likes to be appreciated? It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I mean, sure, yeah, Gwen. I'll be, I want more snacks. Okay, Seaweed. I'm sure he's already gone. I really only write for myself. I'm staring at her honkers. That's what she wants us to do. Look at her, giving her the side eye. She's like, are you looking? I'm really sticking them out. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Hi, Angora Rabbit, welcome. Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, it's called The Raccoon. Oh my god, okay. We have a long poem this time. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Oh, I'm playing with the new bundle you got me. You're so generous. You're very welcome, Mixie. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wow. That's kind of dark. So speaking of honkers. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I have the worst heat rash between my tits, and I'm so over it. I don't apologize. It's not my fault, but I'm sorry that you have that, Christy. At Kelly Shade, every time you brandish your knife, she shows you her excitement. Do you break up with her? No, I just brandish it at her more often, baby doll. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. We only learnt about metaphor yesterday. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. You apologize? That's admission of guilt. Financial compensation time. What would the financial compensation be for heat rash between your tits? Reparations. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Like a can of Monster, do you break up with her? Oh, baby doll. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Callan? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. So she kills animals as a hobby. I feel like the twist is that they're gonna all be fucking crazy or something. They're all gonna be absolutely insane. And they're gonna like try and chase us down and kill us or something. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Callan. What if they're in a cult club and they sacrifice you? It's gonna be something like that, right? It's gonna be something like that. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess we do the same order. I guess we do Sayori, then Monica, then finally Natsuki. I guess. Dick pics next to a monster can are peak. Oh my god. Never put mine next to a monster can. I have a feeling you'll only finish Act 1 today. I would think so. I only have, what, 45 minutes? Get on it. I do have a monster can. I'll put it in NSFW. Join the Discord. Can you put it in the monster can? Through the hole? No, I wouldn't have thought so. You promise. I like this one, Callan. I bet it would fit. It would absolutely not fit, baby doll. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That breaks server rules, Steven. No dick pics in the server. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Join the Discord anyway, though. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Thank you for the hydrate, Winter. 1, put it in the monster can, flaccid. 2, get hard. 3, overtime for Rancy, yeah. We've talked about the loophole. You just need to have someone draw it for you, then you can share it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'd send a picture to an artist, get it drawn, and then I could share it. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Honestly, that's a good metric. I'm not sure that's exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Just edit it like those yaois with a lifesaver and a wee face. What would be the point? Imagine I share a dick pic and it's just one of those lightsabers. Jansu posted my tits and not even in NSFW. I saw. It was a very good drawing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. So intermittent question though, why is the literature club writing poetry? That seems out of scope. I was thinking that too. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Is poetry literature? I kind of don't think it is it really? I have an actual picture like that. It's better than the drawing. No shade to Jansu. I see. Drop the Twitter, baby doll. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Yes, poetry is a foundational and highly regarded form of literature. Alongside prose. Yeah, I guess it is still literature. Yeah. I did English language and literature, and we did a fuck ton of poems. Yeah, I guess so. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Oh my god. My issue isn't with the poetry, it's that this is a writing club. Oh yeah, rather than a reading club. Yeah, I see that. Sayori, my girl, you like her. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Ah, is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Kellen. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, this one's a bit weird, but sure. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Oh my god. Is this girl gonna end it all? I don't know. That seemed kind of depressive. She pops it off like the lid to a cookie jar and you break up. I would rather she didn't pop off anything. Deeper and deeper her fingers go like exploring a dark cave, break up. Do you like Sayori? Yeah, she seems nice. She seems nice. She's not my favorite, but yeah, she seems nice. She seems very, very genuine, I think. And also she's the only one, I think, that hasn't been a bit of a bitch. All, like, the other three have all been a little bit catty, but I don't think Sayori has. At least I haven't noticed that she has. I can only shade. Can your fingers go deeper and deeper, exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Oh, baby doll. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Okay, if someone writes something, don't ask them if they really wrote it. It's very rude. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. She ChatGPT'd it. Maybe. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Yeah, you've been a very good girl. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Write a poem about bottles, make it emo. I did it for my university literature club. Yeah, exactly, baby doll. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Sayori just got good girl. Yeah, she's a good girl. Writing's the best. Can I help you understand your own feelings a little bit better? It's kind of a trope, isn't it? That a man needs a woman to bounce his feelings off before he can start to understand himself. It's kind of it's the manic pixie dream girl, right? That's literally that trope. Because men are worse. I don't disagree, baby doll. I don't disagree. But yeah, that's literally the manic pixie dream girl thing. A man needs a woman before he can find himself. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. I need a manic pixie dream boy or be the manic pixie dream girl. I don't think it usually goes very well for the manic pixie dream girl. I think usually she gets discarded. Is that not usually the idea? I don't really know. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Oh my god, is that foreshadowing? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi again, Callan. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Oh, thank you, Monica. The idea is that she has no personality or identity beyond being a narrative device for the guy's arc. Yeah, exactly. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Do I have no personality, guys? Oh, you have a personality, Gwen. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Oh my god, I'm tired. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. I'm tired, we'll go to bed at 5 AM. Maybe, baby doll. I still have my Valorant placements to do. Maybe I'll do that after stream. Maybe. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Best time for them when tired just before sleeping. Exactly, baby doll. After 4 hours of reading out loud, I know. Can you tell that my voice is struggling? I might have to end early. I am kind of struggling. I kind of wanted to get Act 1 done, but I am kind of struggling. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. She says, sticking her ass out. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh my god. Taking a break helps, like genuinely even 15 seconds. I do it all the time. You take a break when your throat is getting stressed, baby doll. What if he doesn't let you take a break? Yes, so I can keep going longer. Yeah, sure. Go as far as you're comfortable with, Steve. Thank you, Gwen. I will. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. You don't want to tap out early. Yeah, no, me neither, baby doll. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Sine, cosine, tangent is about her back posture. Is this about Steve's chair? Possibly. She want to go cosine on your tangent, load me? Load me is a wild thing to have at the end of your poem. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. I can appreciate she likes playing with her space on paper, break up, as long as she lets me watch, seaweed. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my god, it's metagaming me now? Okay, I mean, I guess Natsuki if we have to. I liked your last one better. She's so silly, love Monica, I know. Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. Yeah, fuck you too, Natsuki. Holy fuck. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate it when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. The Yuri shade, yeah, no, she hates Yuri. I can only shade she often breaks the fourth wall and looks off into an invisible camera. Do you break up with her? No, I would find that endearing, baby doll. I like men that aren't trying too hard, that try to sound fancy. That don't try to sound fancy, really. Making your reader look so hard for all of this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. Honestly, that's kind of insightful, Natsuki. I guess that's one way to look at it. Callan does not agree. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you've figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. She's gross. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I feel like that's supposed to be about something specific. And I'm not sure what. What else icky, wriggly, hairy, and ugly? I say, thank you for the 10 bits, baby doll. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. Who is Amy and why is she catching strays? No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. If you seek Amy... Oh. Yeah, very clever, baby doll. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. True. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Oh, so it's about everyone else disliking her for something. For her what? I don't know. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Oh, what's her weird hobby? Manga, maybe? It did say that she liked manga. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Oh, it's not manga. Her poems? You think it's her poems? Probably manga. What's your guilty pleasure? I'm not telling you, baby doll. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would be her poem. It seems like it would be something a little bit more deeper than that. My guilty pleasure is on my other monitor right now. I'll be honest about this one, I can't remember. Okay, well, we'll find out. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Yeah, that's fair. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Fuck-ass Bob. She does have a fuck-ass Bob. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Oh, the shade when you said that. Hi, Megsy, why are you sulking? 350 times? Really? Well... I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, though I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Isn't that what your whole poem is about? Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Fix the command, yeah, I should. If Megsy wasn't a super cool partner, I wouldn't need to. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. She made you feel insecure, break up? No, if I feel insecure, it's my fault. It's my fault. As long as she's not, like, doing it intentionally, like, and lying to me. But if something she says makes me insecure, that's my fault. That's my problem to fix. That's not her fault. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Oh, that's so nice. Remember that. I will, Natsuki. I'll remember it. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Me cutting Callan's climbing rope because it's his own fault if he doesn't feel secure. Why are you sulking, Mixing? Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. And that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Yuri's not happy. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Natsuki let her speak, Jesus, I know. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us all to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Yuri, I can't go, I'm sick. Yeah, literally. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Boo you whore, Mean Girls reference. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. My god, the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, okay Sayori, and having fun. She's very involved. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I mean, okay. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Oh, she's so inspiring. Also, doesn't she have bigger boobs than Yuri? I'm not sure. Thank you for the glasses, Jade. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Why do you keep doing raccoon emotes, baby doll? Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. He's looking up. Oh, I see. How goes Doki Doki Literature Club? It's fun. I'm waiting for it to kind of all shift up. Because I can kind of feel it coming. Like, there's been a lot of, like, things that kind of foreshadow that something weird is going to happen. But I don't know what. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. What do you think is going to happen? I want to know your predictions. I don't know. I feel like maybe this isn't a literature club and they're doing something else. Like they sacrifice people under the moonlight or something. But like I can feel a pressure. Because they've mentioned a few weird things, like Yuri having a fictional boyfriend. And them all having a weird hobby. They've both mentioned they have weird hobbies. I don't know. Kelly Shade, the first time you stayed over at her place, you noticed she had one of your dick pics printed out and pinned to her corkboard next to pictures of her best friends and her dog. Do you break up with her? No, I think I'd find that quite funny, baby doll. I think I'd find that quite funny. But yeah, they've all... There's been references to something weird. And I don't think all of them are gonna survive. But I don't know why. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Oh, she's so nice. As long as you keep Sayori safe, I'm good. Okay. I will do my best to keep Sayori safe. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Natsuki can go first, she pisses me off. Yeah, I kinda don't like Natsuki much either. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation? I don't know how to pronounce that word. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Oh, you did, Monica. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh my god, Yuri goes next. Okay. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. The music in the background is funny. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. Follows are anonymous, feel free to say hi if you like. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I don't think we have to get involved. I forgot I googled the Lovent's very little jump scare when I changed tabs. The Lovent's website is amazing. The animations and stuff they have are so good. Highly recommended. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? And the deep voice tag continues to never fail me. Hi, Tailored Vixen. in my experience, the deep voice tag
Drink,
is
bitch.
very unimpressive. Thank you for the hydrate, baby doll. The deep voice tag has never not failed me. Yeah, baby doll is not a fan of the deep voice tag. Even with the current stream, don't bully me, baby doll. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head.
Good
It's
evening,
your poem.
darling.
Thank you for the check-in, Taylor Vixen. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. You really that bad? Don't listen to her, Taylor Vixen. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Callan liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It means you're picky. Yeah, Baby Doll is very, very picky. It took her a long time to get her into the stream. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. I meant the main character, Baby Doll is fine. Baby Doll is not fine. God forbid a girl has high standards, I know, Baby Doll. I know, and all I have to do is call you a good girl every stream. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Callan. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Callan... Oh my god.
Get on your knees and open your mouth.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Baby Doll. Why has Princess found the toy again? Good night, Elisif. Good night. Might as well let Callan lowers everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Real Callan lowers everyone's standards a little. It's the best they can get, Baby Doll. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I haven't seen this game in years. Is this your normal sort of genre? I do narrative games and cozy games, generally speaking, Vixen. So, yeah, we do visual novels sometimes. But, yeah, narrative games or cozy games, yeah. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Once you finish, you receive applause. Do you break up? Imagine if you finish all over her and she gives you a round of applause. I might break up for that, yeah. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Jolly good show, yeah. She's just impressed it actually wasn't dust. Baby doll, I don't cum dust. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Is it Colgate? Mine isn't, no, Gwen. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. She bounces up and... never mind. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. How has Princess found another ball? I don't know. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Honestly, I kind of feel that. I would rather recite a poem in front of a load of people I don't know than in front of my closest friends, yeah. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... If I had to summarize this game's played list, 35% horror, 30% narrative adventures and walking sims, 15% indie art game, 10% action adventures, 10% multiplayer social games. Have I really done 10% multiplayer social games? I just noticed the little cats, they're very cute. You can have one of your own if you'd like. Just do cat adopt like Seaweed just did. And you can have your own. It gets a name and everything. You have shit like Finals, League. Yeah, but I only played them once. Like, I literally played the Finals and League once. I don't know if that counts. Oh, there's a Sophie. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Thank you for the Nunu. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Cheese. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. It makes her so happy she has to bend over. Hi Newt, he's flirting with girls over the age of 18. They are all over the age of 18, yes. She just sticks her ass out and Natsuki's like, hey, don't do that. Yeah, no problem. Can you make me so happy I get the urge to bend over? Oh, baby doll. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. The fact that you have to specify their age. The reason, Vixen, is that at the start of the game, there is a pop-up that says all the characters in this game are above 18 years of age. It's kind of very much foreshadowing. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, you can do this, Yuri. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. And if it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Oh dear lord, that's definitely not what you want to see at the beginning of a game. Very much so, yeah. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Callan, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Oh, Sayori was sad then. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Not sure who's creepier, your costume or the bunny. Oh, I meant to fix the bunny. The bunny shouldn't be there. I forgot. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. I put in suggestions, thank you, Boodle. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh my god. I have to make a decision. Okay, well obviously we save. Has Steven chosen a girl or is he being a player? What do you think, Nunut? Okay, so I know that I have chosen Yuri, but I think I would still walk home with Sayori. I don't think I would be like... Also, how much of a dick do you have to be for someone to ask you this question and you to be like, yeah, no, I'd walk home with the other girl? My guess, especially given the choice here, is being a player. I would never, Nunut, I would never. I'm a good boy. I think I would still walk home with Sayori. You wouldn't ditch a friend for the dream girl? No, I don't think I would. Maybe like once or twice, but like, if I always was walking home with Sayori, I would keep walking home with Sayori. I think so, anyway. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna say I would still walk home with Sayori. I've saved, it's fine. I would not ditch my friends, hoes before bros. Yeah, exactly. If it's the dream girl, she'd hang out with you and your friends. Well, exactly, Seaweed, exactly. Yeah, no, I'd still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Just walk home as a throuple? Well, exactly. Jeez, I already see her in the club.
You're just gonna keep coming.
Thanks, Nunut, for the 25 bits. You're just gonna keep coming. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Yeah. You're so silly, Callan. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori,
the tip and I swallow, okay? Happy?
Thank you for the 25 bits, Nunut. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. I can only shade you think about her too much sometimes. Do you break up with her? That does sound inconvenient, baby doll. Yeah. Like you walk home with Sayori because you're neighbors. Does Yuri even walk the same way? Well, exactly. Yeah. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Okay, that was not the right thing to say. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. It's 1 AM. Oh my god, it is. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? That seems like a good place to end for the night. I would like to speak to whomever tailored these girls' blazers. I'm more concerned about their skirts. Their skirts seem to be rather short. You in fact did not even finish Act 1, I know. Yeah. Thank you for the stream, Steve. I had so much fun. You're very, very welcome, Gwenwyn. You are so welcome. Do you have a streaming schedule? I'd love to show up for a full stream instead of 10 minutes. I do, Vixen, yes. I am live on Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. You should join the Discord as well. You should come have a look. Come have a look on the Discord. You've never hiked up your skirt? That's their doing. I've never hiked up my skirt. No, Nunut. See you on Tuesday, big guy. Yeah, see you later, baby doll. Can you hike up my skirt? I have to have a permission first.
What is a cream pie?
Thank you for the 25 bits, Nunut. Not even your kilt? I don't own a kilt. Do you guys think I should get a kilt? I'm not a fan of Discord, but I'll keep your notifications on. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's find someone to raid. To whom shall we go? We go to Lytos. Rolled over the waistband of your sweatpants? Nothing. Okay, who can we go? Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Angora Rabbit. You are very, very welcome. We could go to Cup Tire. Who else? Oh, we could go to, oh wow, May's been live for nearly 7 hours. It was fun, rest your throat. I do need to rest my throat, yeah. We can't go to Jatsu again, that's crazy. Let's go to May. Let's go to May. She's been live a long time, but I'm sure she will appreciate the company. Go vocal rest, I will. Thank you guys so much for coming, I will see you. There was a query. Can you hike up my skirt? I said yeah. Oh, you think about her too much. Sometimes do you break up with her? No. No, I do not. Okay, go say hi to May Molyneux. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Anonymous Gifter. You are very, very kind. I wonder if it's the same Anonymous Gifter every time. But you're very, very kind. Thank you so much. So anonymous. Yeah, I wonder who it is, Newt. Okay, good night everybody. I'll see you on Tuesday. It was wonderful to have you as always. Go say hi to May. I'll see you then. Good night.